Let's see if that does it. Alright, I think we're okay now, maybe? Camera battery's about to die, so that's about to be a problem. Can't find the plug-in for the camera. Where the heck did it go? Come on, man. Camera battery's about to die. Alright, we'll get going as soon as I can find the plug-in for this camera before it dies here. I don't know where the power... There it is. Alright, I don't know why we weren't able to stream there a minute ago. Rebooted everything and everything works fine. Pretty typical. Oh, are we? Son of a gun. Hold on, are we not live? So you have to do me a favor, folks, and help share this video out. Let me get this back in the GPS. And I need to get the chat pulled up here. Then we'll take off. I need to figure out why my chat's not coming up now. Alright, let me put this back on the Wi-Fi and we're gonna get going. Okay. Alright, everybody, cross your fingers. You better cross your fingers. That's all I got to say. Hope this works. Oh, that's a big hole. That's what she said. Anyway. Oh, should we go toward Owatonna? I think so. Let's go toward Owatonna. We're gonna go toward Faribault, Owatonna. We're in a little town called Byron, which is, I guess, just Rochester, basically. This is one of the first. This is only the second time I've ever had this car out in the snow, so this will be fun. We've got actual snow tires on here, so that'll help out a lot.
Just drop it. Probably grab one of those. We looked at those boxes, those newer boxes that had stuff on the bottom. Probably grab one of those first, get it out of the way, and then put the full one in its spot.
Yeah, put the full in its spot. God dang it. Alright, so this is wave 1. That's why the title is part 1. We're going to probably be a 3 or 4 part live stream, so we'll only be live for maybe an hour or 2 here this evening. And then tomorrow morning, or tomorrow afternoon through evening is when it's really going to be coming down hard. And then we'll probably be live from tomorrow afternoon all the way through like Friday morning. It's really going to be coming down hard. Yeah, we're live in the Radar Omega app as well.
1525 over here.
We're headed west on Highway 14. We'll go to I-35 and then north. I'm not expecting major travel problems this afternoon, though, folks. So major travel problems are going to come tomorrow afternoon through Thursday.
640 is heading that way in an ambulance as well.
Let's sneak over to this lane. I did post a an update on social media over on Twitter if you guys want to go see that little video update.
I was just going to let you know she trailer left about 10 minutes ago.
This snow is all accumulated here, honestly, folks, probably in about 45 minutes time. About 45 minutes ago, there was like no snow here on the roads. So we're not going to get those blizzard conditions today. That's going to be coming later on, tomorrow into Thursday. We'll cover this from the Minneapolis area.
I just came upon, looks like a minor 1050. Tell me real quick.
Nobody's got their headlights on. What else is new? Yeah, if you're going to be out traveling, please turn your headlights on. You can see there's actually a car in front of this Escape. It's a truck, no headlights or taillights. Actually, he's got taillights, they're just really dim. At least he's got them on, but like the semi up here, like you can't even see that semi. You really got to have your lights on, folks. I guess remind your friends and neighbors and stuff to turn their lights on. Accidents happen all the time because of this. Not ideal. Lane because I don't want to rear end anybody. But the visibility is dropping pretty quickly. On camera, it doesn't look as bad as it is. The camera with the ND filter on it really kind of filters a lot of the haze out. But it is almost a whiteout out here. Visibilities are down to about a quarter of a mile, maybe an eighth of a mile.
This has been canceled for Waelti. We will hear and answer that question. Copy, I did not.
I did get the windshield wipers taken care of though, so we don't like banging noise every time the wipers go back and forth, so that's a small win.
And only.
Dispatch 647, transporting one routine to St. Mary's.
Just a reminder that folks, today is not the big show, so don't get fooled. You know, everybody's probably thinking this is a blizzard. Are you kidding me? Well, it's not today. It's the tomorrow afternoon all the way through tomorrow night into Thursday that we're worried about. Just a reminder that folks, today is not the big show, so don't get fooled. You know, everybody's probably thinking this is... We got audio, that's good.
Keith Holmes said we had someone they want me to start. I'm here, I'll just take care of it. Jeff, I'll get one coming your way.
And you guys back at the news desk, you're welcome to pull this, since I just got your email. Yes, you can pull this. I don't know if Drew is going to be what Drew's live streaming schedule is, folks. I will get a hold of Drew tonight, and of course I'll post those updates tomorrow. Well, tonight and tomorrow, and we'll get a live stream schedule. I'm assuming he will probably be live with Radar Omega TV. When he is, we'll share those updates, because tomorrow looks to be a pretty major deal when we're talking 2 feet of snow in Minneapolis, St. Paul in like a 36-hour period. That's pretty crazy. Hearing a lot of reports in Minneapolis, Rochester, Albert Lee, Owatonna that stores are getting sold out already with groceries and such.
See what happens, we'll unanswer it.
The roads are a little bit snow covered. They're really not slippery. We're still doing 70. There's no... this is such a powdery snow. It is not slippery at all, folks. You know, and I've got actual snow tires on here, so that makes a difference, but there is no icing. I'm watching the temperature and dew point here, but the air is really dry, so this is a very powdery snow. Pretty soon, though, it's going to start getting slippery because it's going to start to pack. And I'm sure travel will start slowing down. It looks like traffic data is showing I-35 north out of Owatonna to be moving a little bit slower than normal, so we'll get on I-35 and head toward, and I'll take you guys along for that ride.
That's around 6. Oh, you go ahead. Yeah. Do you want them to respond or put them through to yourself? I can probably put them through myself to start.
Thanks again, though, everybody, for joining. Sorry about the false start earlier. I don't know what's actually going on. I'm going to get that fixed when we get back to I get to the hotel tonight.
No injuries, partially blocking.
I think our streaming server might not be running the right graphics card drivers, so I'm going to make sure that's all updated. It seems to be okay now. Really dropping now. I think, we're behind a semi, that's why, but regardless, really dropping. Yeah, there was a tornado warning in New Jersey earlier. Isn't that ridiculous?
Go ahead. Here you're string down to Highway 3260th Avenue, near milepost 210. State Patrol is allowed for 2 vehicles. I got you.
We're actually leaving the heaviest snow band right now. Maybe we should have went back to Rochester and then up whatever highway that is. See how 35 looks coming into St. Paul. You know, this is going to be a bigger deal again tomorrow. This is kind of the pre-show. You know, this is the day before the day. I'm not really expecting much for problems today. Yeah, I'm not going to come for the ice storm. This is going to be a much more substantial event than the ice. But there are ice storm warnings from Wisconsin all the way east across the Great Lakes. That's a good point. So you folks make sure that you're checking with the National Weather Service and your local media to see what type of winter weather statement you're under. Because if you're anywhere from the Dakotas all the way into New York, you're weather warning statement, advisory, blizzard warning, or something. See a damn thing, guys. We're gonna get over on that left lane there. Oh, it's a silver car with no headlights on it. See, folks, I'm like, seriously, I don't know why people aren't turning their headlights on. Usually up here in this part of the country, everybody does because they're used to the winter driving. as I look down, and yes, mine are on, but holy
01.
smokes. Oh, Justin's in there. Yeah, Justin, if you get anything interesting, if you tag me on Twitter, I'll retweet it if I see it. I kind of forgot about you being over there. Yeah, you're going to be dealing with this here before we do. Lots of comments about the every now and then the camera just cuts off for a second, folks. That's because of the HDMI cable. This is literally a problem that happens with anybody that uses HDMI in a vehicle. HDMI is like horrible for mobile use. Bumps sometimes cause problems with HDMI. This is literally a $100 3-foot HDMI cable. I'm dead serious. It's $100. I was so sick of the problems. I bought a $100 cable. I'm like, that'll fix it. Nope, same problems. As soon as funds are available, we're going to purchase a live view that instead of using HDMI, it uses SDI. And we're going to switch over and start using SDI for everything, which has a BNC connector on it, which is more of it's like a physically locking connector. So that will solve a lot of these problems when we switch over to SDI. It's just a product of being mobile and sometimes hitting bumps. So it's a crapshoot. Sometimes it does it a lot, sometimes it doesn't do it at all. So we might get lucky where it'll stop doing it and it'll never do it again for a week, and then some days it'll do it every minute, so you just never know. Yeah, and it's not really the connectors coming out, it's literally it's an artifact, the cable. It's not a loose connection problem. It's the nature of the method of transporting the video over the cable. Staying in the port can be a problem, but the main problem is it gets artifacts and such. RFI, EMI.
She was an assist welfare check. We do have prior person increases with the juvenile.
That left lane's starting to get pretty nasty looking, isn't it?
Wait, there, can I copy?
Doing tomorrow, copy.
About 64 off the New Craig on a rear end crash. Napa.
get pretty snow covered. Not good.
No copies from Raymond.
Well, that's about as deep as I was driving.
Curious to see how I-35 looks. Some of this heavy snow is just now coming into MSP.
If you get a midnight run by here, it's going to be the cell phone 35 exit ramp to 46. Yep.
Jesus. Anyway. We're moving at a pretty good clip here. We're still doing about 65, but there's a bunch of people behind us now. So travel is able to keep going. Crafts for others. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate it. Thank you for helping keep the stream alive.
Okay, 23.
Main Street and Walnut with George.
10-4. Main and Walnut.
Yeah, this lane's getting a little snow covered, but it's not too terribly slippery. A couple of super chats came in. Thanks everybody who sends super chats. If you folks aren't aware, anybody who does send a super chat or contributes with PayPal through our website, seethestorm.com, there's a link.
Cell phone off ramp and county.
It's I believe it's contest.seethestorm.com. It'll show up in the chat every now and then where you folks can actually go and enter that information that you put in for your super chat or whatever, and you might get a free shirt at the end of the month. So details for that are on that link, contest.seethestorm.com. Actually, I haven't been up this way for a while. We are almost to Owatonna on Highway 14 here.
Let's take a 21 on ICHAR 578, that's traffic over.
Visibility right now is the problem. It's not so much the snow.
Caller back. Heavy.
Thank you, Captain Clay.
Winter Road. Make it careful. Good one.
This visibility is not good, especially when you get. I'm only doing about 50 right now.
Cool. Yep, I'm about a half mile away here.
So we're headed, we're going toward Owatonna. Once we get on I-35, we'll be headed north here. See if we get any blowing and drifting. There are not much snow has fallen. I mean, don't get me wrong, there really isn't much snow that's fallen. But curious to see if visibility is more of a concern on I-35.
At the 182, there's a grain truck tractor, white semi-trailer, occupied
go. Even the sign says a winter storm warning in effect.
Kentucky Fried Chicken, 135 Allen Avenue for a disturbance. Apparently there's a female outside of KFC just yelling and screaming. She's not making any sense. She's wearing a gray sweatsuit. Player 23 and 41.
It's coming past Owatonna right now.
The female was screaming at pretty much anyone that came near her. Colors here.
One Cliff Runner.
Thanks very much.
100 units are going to be clear of County Road 46. One was transported from the white Jeep, and one has been updated.
Thank you.
10-7, have a good night. And 1554.
Alright, so I-35 should be coming up here in just a minute. Nope, next one.
Hey, Chip, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Captain. Service 1555.
Next exit should be ours, I guess.
Good to meet you. 250. I'll be tuning for shifts, and I gotta be that crash over last week. Don't take that. Thank you, I'll see you on 34. 34. Let's do a definitely advise you can take that crash for you on 13 if you want to. Sure, no, I'll take it. Thank you.
Alright, so now we're headed north on 35. The interstate's definitely busy.
Good afternoon, Captain.
2 feet of snow on MSP, so I would probably say it. Has given us Best Buy. Thanks, Sarah, for the super chat. I guess we could go to a Walmart too. It seems like the cheap HDMI cables.
What do you need? What do you need?
Yeah, sorry about the HDMI cable connection issues. I'm working on getting that fixed here. We may have to go get another cable.
Dispatch. 301, 10 good night.
Sorry, 405.
No, Christopher, taping the cable won't do anything. Folks, it's not the HDMI cable, it's connections, it's the cable. I have this disclaimer every live stream. I'm just gonna start putting it in the scroll or in the description. Folks, HDMI does not work well mobile, okay? So bumps and everything. God damn it. It's not necessarily the HDMI connectors, folks. It's the nature of the transport method down the cable. Electrical interference, magnetic interference, RF interference. There's all sorts of interference with these HDMI cables. It's not necessarily the plugs, folks. It's the actual cables, and some cables work better. Apparently, this cable I'm using is junk. Or if I routed. Sorry. The stream at this point. Folks, it's become a pretty hot topic in the chat, so I'm going to stop up here and swap the cable with an old one that does have a problem with the connector, but it shouldn't cut out like that. In fact, we probably should stop up here at this Quick Trip and get fuel, so let's do that. Let's do it all at once. This exits our Quick Trip. dead zone, isn't it?
Do we have any updates on the head-on crash for 13?
Well, it looks like we picked a gas station that's kind of in a bit of a data hole.
10-4, I'm in or out in Eagle Lake.
Alright folks, we're going to move on from the extreme issue discussion because some of the folks that are in chat that are trying to talk about other things I think are getting a little annoyed that we're constantly complaining about the HDMI cable. Again folks, this is kind of beyond my control. So I'm going to switch this out to a cable that actually has problems, but it's a different problem so that we can move on from that. So give me just 1 second here. I'm going to have to disconnect the video for just a brief moment here.
But we're minivan in the medium, also 426 right at wheel area. Sure.
Alright, I'm going to get fuel here. It's kind of important. Alright, let me get some fuel. Let me focus this too. 13, no, 30. For some reason, infinity focusing this doesn't work very well. I'm trying to get it focused, but infinity just doesn't look right. 40, putting it at 40 feet seems to look best. So. Hold on. What's the price here? $329, so kind of sucks. Okay, it's really cold out. It's like 12 degrees. Holy cow. We're live in the Radar Omega app, folks, so you can actually see the live cyclone port data. 14.4 flipping degrees. You've got to be kidding me. What a joke. I'm going to go ahead and override this with the phone here real quick, see if that works. Try to show you what's going on. Phone here real quick, see if that works. Excellent. So you're looking at Radar Omega here, obviously, right? Here's our shield of snow. When you guys are in the Radar Omega app, yours will look a little different than mine. You'll find my cyclone port icon. Dang it. I'm trying to look through my camera. Right here, you open that. Not that one. Here, I gotta look. There we go. And obviously you're gonna get the video feed, temperature, pressure, dew point. I'm in kind of a dead zone, so the video's taking a minute. And then you get these graphs as well with the historical data. Really recommend taking a look at that right inside the Radar Omega app. But you can see this band of heavy snow here is moving off to our northeast, so we're going to head up here toward Minneapolis. So just waiting on the gas pump.
Working at his truck.
Still waiting on the gas pump. You always pick these slow gas pumps, and it's not my car. I mean, every time, it doesn't matter what car I'm driving, we pick the slowest possible gas pumps. It's just ridiculous. Every single time, I'm telling you what. Alright, looks like I got about 4 more gallons to pump here. Any day now. This is why I'm sitting in the car. This is exactly why I'm sitting in the car.
Going like 25, so you're way ahead of me.
Alright folks, I'm going to run in and get something to eat real quick, and then I'll be right back. Hey, I've got about a minute. I'm going to run in and get something to eat. So I'm out of the car.
45. 45 will be picked up. Have a good day. 1650.
5367 Rochester.
2367. That's 1650. Have a good day.
Phone disconnected.
I'm unavailable right now. It'll be probably an hour. I got traffic around me. 10-4.
Copy.
Party 1 call for your Twin Towers, Tower B, room 421.
See ya. Bye. Okay, I'm back. Okay, I have a grilled cheese sandwich from Quick Trip. You will never have a better grilled cheese ever in your life other than these Quick Trip ones. They're actually really good. All right, here we go. Snow's starting to pile up pretty good now.
3538. Yeah, it's not good.
Oh, shit.
That's 1621.
Take the next right onto Southeast 2nd Avenue.
It's definitely the wrong way, as indicated by those do not enter signs and flashing yellow lights. How do you get out of here? Seriously, how do you get out? Hold on, folks. I have no idea how to get out of here.
Turn left towards Southeast 2nd Avenue, then turn right onto Southeast 2nd Avenue.
Alright. Exit that way. Okay, good. There's probably arrows on the ground, but, you know, snow's covering it, so.
2151 to North Tom.
Turn left onto Southeast 2nd Avenue, then turn left onto Northwest 46th Street. Turn left onto Northwest 46th Street.
We're going to go back here and take a look at, we're going to be heading north on 35.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto the I-35 north ramp to Faribault.
I thought I forgot.
I-35 north ramp.
Interstate's in good shape.
Traffic stop 52 southbound, turn lane for 63 south. Commander. That way.
I forgot to get something to drink. Now we have a problem. 22 minutes up to the east side of St. Paul.
This route avoids slowdowns on I-35E North. You are on the fastest route. You should reach your destination by 5:47 p.m.
Person calling them out.
At least traffic's moving out here. That's always a good sign.
1626. You have whichever recon is on, call me.
Sorry. Take this just a minute.
Highway 58, Outpost 3, unknown description of vehicle. City County has deputies in a route.
We'll be back to the normal camera. Just using the secondary camera. Letting the streaming backpack and letting the encoder push it off anymore. I've postponed it too many times, and I don't. In case something interesting happens, I don't want it to cut out here in the middle of something.
Going to Abbott Northwestern Hospital.
myself by mistake, but we're good. We're gonna get out of the right lane here. We're moving way too slow.
Score took the snowfall truck out. Terry's probably just unloading over there in Mankato right now, so I was just going to let him know that he might have to take that other truck out unless 664 gets back right around that same time.
Too slippery.
Head that way here. I was in Faribault, so shouldn't be too bad anyway, but I'm going to go 10-7, so I will see you in the morning, I guess. Sounds good. Riverview, Franklin, King, 734.
Snow coming down. Dew points are pretty low, so we're not getting a heavy wet snow. It's a very dry powder.
My heater not working, sorry.
I can survive for a little longer.
Coming by Faribault. Yeah, the Dakotas are going to be getting this sooner, yes. But and again, pre-show, not expecting crazy snow tonight or blizzard conditions tonight. That's all going to be tomorrow afternoon through Thursday. Obviously, we'll be live for that as well. Just doing a short live stream here tonight ahead of the thing here. I haven't heard really much in terms of any accidents or anything on the roads. Things have been pretty tame so far, but I wouldn't expect things to get too crazy. At least not tonight. Expect those blizzard conditions tomorrow. That's when those blizzard warnings go into effect.
Checking out a crash on 35 or where you're checking out. Yeah, there was one northbound at the 56, but I'm still on 60 heading towards 35. At 10 footer, the trooper just pulled up there. I think the road's fine. If you do left that way, can you do a brake check for me? I think traction's okay. It's just a truck pulling a camper into the SUV or something there. Yep, that's where I'll let you know. Traction seems good throughout everything right now for now, so I was going to avoid putting anything down if I absolutely have to start. Yeah, it seems fairly good. First goes out here on 62. So, yeah, if you get good traction, I say go ahead and wait.
Coming into a little bit of a heavier snow band now. If you're following along on Radar Omega, you'll be seeing that.
I'll just cancel it up.
Visibility's starting to come down again, so travel's kind of going to be a problem out here. We're about 15 minutes prior to 5 o'clock here. So we're getting into about that evening commute time around the Twin Cities now, so we could start seeing some problems.
Calling the front office, so no answer. I did find a possible number for him too. I don't know if this is going to be his number or the different than the other one in the call.
those other vehicles.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a snow band that we're just starting to move on under right now that's bringing some more snowfall. Winds are not blowing a whole lot right now, though, but the winds will pick up tomorrow afternoon and cause those blizzard conditions. It doesn't take a lot of snow to cause some serious blizzard conditions. But remember, though, when we're talking possibly 2 feet of snow and 45-mile-per-hour winds, that's going to cause some pretty big issues. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of people out driving, folks. I mean, you got to remember, people still got to go to work. I mean, that's why we see a lot of people out during these snow events, even when people shouldn't be traveling. You know, a lot of people just can't afford to miss work. That's what a lot of it comes to. And some of it also is folks sometimes don't just get the proper forecast info. Sometimes people don't realize of what's going on. You know, people don't really realize how bad the roads are until they go out because, you know, they're not watching the traditional news. You know, there's nothing on social media, and then all of a sudden people go out and there's a bunch of snow on the road and it's a mess.
Did you have a number there yet?
Have you routine to read this one? 339. You're transporting out of 1647.
The caller for this is a gold Honda Civic. She's lost sight of the female now left in. No.
Yeah, the roads are really in good shape. I didn't really expect them to be in bad shape. You know, I've been saying really causes the problem here. You know, you get snow blowing around and it doesn't matter how much is on the ground if you can't see more than 500 feet in front of your car. So, visibility is what usually causes the accidents, it seems like.
We had somewhere on 17, 16.
About to come up on the south side of town here pretty soon.
In my event, that'd be hard to be there. They've got heat phones, we're going to wait for the AAA.
Thanks everybody for joining me though. We've got almost 1,000 people watching right now, and we're also live in the Radar Omega app. You can follow along and view live radar data as well as weather data in general there. It's sitting at about, what, 10 degrees here, so it's cold out. And of course, we've got some snow coming down, with the bulk of it occurring tomorrow and Thursday.
Copy out on traffic.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure how long we're going to stream tonight. We've got some stuff to do to get ready for tomorrow. Tonight's just not going to be eventful enough to be going all night. No, that's for sure.
For patient update.
Go ahead.
You're heading to the memory care unit in the dining room. 93-year-old was in seizures, not seizure anymore. He's got one is, I guess, reactive. He's kind of lethargic.
But we're going to
Maybe that just after this split. On split.
347, I'll preempt and head to that.
Summer. 1653.
Yeah, starting to see more traffic here now that people are getting off of work. It's about that time of the day. So if we're going to see any traffic problems from this, it's going to be pretty soon.
Pick up everything and we jumped into the 101 exit.
Yeah, we're starting to see more traffic here now that people are getting off of work. It's about that time of the day. So if we're going to see any traffic problems from this, it's going to be
665.
Yeah, dude, it's just a stuck vehicle. 1050.
1654.
underneath that snow band. So this is some of the heaviest snow that's coming down out of anywhere up here, right here. Not super impressive, but it's definitely a start to our event.
Go ahead.
Locals are going to take the key and main event that you preempted from. So you can cancel for that one.
Report.
1655.
Yeah, and then it looks like next week, maybe Sunday, Monday time frame, we're going to be chasing storms down in Oklahoma. So looks like a busy week coming up.
I'll let them know. 1656.
So you're going by the County 70 exit.
Case 104010.
Curious to see how this is once we get on the inner loop going around MSP here.
1038 copy. 54 copy.
Another genius without his headlights on. The road is starting to get a little bit of snow actually sticking to it now. So it might start getting slippery soon.
What's the name of 21 Westview Drive, part-time?
Copy.
Yeah, it's a slushy mess out here though already.
Bob wants you to look at that Tyler truck if you can. I mean, if you only got 20 minutes, just go ahead and finish up, but I think he wants you to take a look at that quick, yes. Yeah, okay. If it's so easy to explain to somebody, I can run over there and grab what you got left, and you can go ahead now and take a look. Yeah, Axel, I just finished up too. I can head over there.
saw the press release about the National Guard. I don't know what the specifics are about that in Minnesota, but I heard about it. I didn't really read it.
Medical 7741 Grinnell Way.
Over.
A 69-year-old male, fluid around his heart, needs transport to Regent.
Also 11 heart problems. AP 7741, Reno Way, in Rachel, Cross Street, intersection of Griffin Trail and 165th Street West. Time 1702.
I think this is just slow traffic.
Six 1703.
For half a mile.
Oh, it's a plow truck thing.
Head north on I-35 North. Continue on I-35 North for 1.5 miles. Slowdowns on I-35E North are causing a 20-minute delay.
Yes, Google, we got it. It's all good now.
You will arrive at 5:51 p.m.
Jesus, Google. Quite the plowing operation they got out here. Jeez. We'll get over here as soon as traffic allows.
Medic 1 year in row 7741 Grinnell Way. The 19 Nelson, a 69-year-old male, highest been breathing. Positive fluid around his heart, needs to go to the region. Time out at 1704.
Simpler correction letter 130 for arrival.
Never mind. We got to exit here in a mile, so we'll just stay behind the plows, I guess. They're doing a good job keeping the roads cleared off. Not that with the little bit of snow we've gotten, I would expect major problems.
401, Grand Avenue South 107, in Burtonsville, Cross Street, intersection of County Road 42 East and 145th Street East. Time 1704.
.8 miles. Quite the plowing operation they got.
Happy North. female that RP checked in, that he just passed away. He had fallen and not breathing. His tires on his side. They're now
Follow
1706.
signs for St. Paul.
Going like Sunway.
Keep right at the fork to continue on I-35E north.
4.3.
Continue for 19 miles.
Okay, that's easy enough.
Okay, thank you.
First 17 Alpha. Going to be for a lift assist called in by the medical arm complete. Time out 1706.
Yeah, traffic is almost stopped there in the other lane, just behind us.
As soon as you're ready to go, I have code 3, Spring Lake Township, 19260 Mushtown Road on the bleed.
Now we are coming to a stop. That's not good. Or at least slowing down. Slow is fine, but stops are kind of a pain.
What time do you think you're going to go in for lunch?
I was just going to kind of slowly work my way back. I'm just 62 on 100 right now, so I'm just heading northbound, and once I finish the ramps up, I'm going to head in for lunch.
Yeah, 10-4, I think I'm going to head that way too. There's a lot of traffic out here. Maybe it'll clear out in a little bit.
Yeah, my thoughts exactly.
Alright, passing exit 90.
The Mushtown Road on the bleed.
Looks like there's a plow up here.
Go ahead.
638, Earl Clare County. They advise they're out with that pedestrian walking westbound. Currently not listening to commands and are still walking westbound, attempting to get them to stop.
Send for, I'll step it up.
Also, Mineral 10467.
Yeah, I figured it was only a matter of time before we got slowed down quite a bit. Google Maps shows traffic data. It's slow pretty much everywhere up here right now.
Copy 7 to 11.
Yeah, the winter storm warning signs are up, which is obviously good. But some of those winter storm warnings, advisories, and blizzard warnings go into effect at different times for different counties. So make sure you check with your local media to figure out what type of statement you're under and when it goes into effect.
1712.
I think we're going to switch lanes here. Everybody's slowing down, so hopefully there won't be many accidents tonight. It's, even though, it always catches people off guard no matter where you are, but up in this area, this part of the country, the snow just doesn't really seem to bother traffic as much as it does in a lot of other, even like the Buffalo, like you get into New York, it seems to bother more. It's just the Dakotas, Minnesota, Wisconsin, Iowa, it just seems like traffic doesn't get as impeded as a lot of other places. Everybody's so used to it up here. Everybody's pretty good at driving in it too.
1740.
206 clear with the signature AMA.
206 copy.
We're not really slow because of the road conditions. There's two plows up here, one in each lane. So that's all that's really holding us up, which is obviously good.
Yep, sounds good.
That de-icer truck 1461, call sign 389 was up and going.
Back, copy, thanks.
still has a tolling route about 30 to 45 minute EPA. Okay.
Mississippi.
We are on the south side of St. Paul right now, folks.
The other way.
There's a car down in the ditch, but they're way over. I can't really get over there. Shoot. There's nobody in it. Well, they must have got out and got a ride. Okay.
TMC traffic update, camera 837, all lanes open now, west 94 Riverside. They got the vehicle over to the right shoulder, camera 837.
Yes, there will be a lot more snow, folks. We're talking 2 feet of snow. We've gotten like half an inch. So, yes, definitely more snow coming. Absolutely.
If they would start plowing off of Hardman on their way back, since they're driving that way anyways. They don't use plows since you're here.
Oh, you need to slow down. There's a lot of cars between us.
Starting to see what I'm talking about the visibility. It's dropping pretty quick.
There's a 12-minute slowdown in 4 miles. You're still on the best route.
Route 3638 Windtree Drive. First 6 Charlie, 70-year-old male, partial breathing, weak, confused, difficulty breathing. Remote 1720.
Southwest down in the taxi here.
West of Dean Parkway, or just west of 94?
Yeah, we had that tornado warning in New Jersey earlier today. Isn't that crazy?
Stand by here. I'm trying to pull the GPS real quick.
What a weird day.
I'll be around with one mile to Dakota County.
Snowstorms, though. I don't like winter, but I do like snow.
Perfect. I will.
1722.
Working for copy. Thank you.
Was there a tornado in New Jersey? I know we had a tornado warning out there, but I didn't know if we actually had a tornado or not. And, thanks for the super chat, $32.09. That is probably the most precise super chat we've ever gotten. So you get an award for that. So thank you, and thank you for supporting the stream, folks. Appreciate that a lot. Of course, thank you to our viewers on the Radar Omega app as well. You folks are just as important. Wow, that exit's messed up.
I don't know if it's got a rim in it or what, but it's right on the point. We should probably grab that before it ends up in a wall or something and then a blower.
Yeah, it's got a river.
So,
Sneak around this guy here. Wendota Heights. Mendota Heights, Wendota Heights. I don't know. I can't see the first letter in that word on that water tower. It's either like Mendota or Wendota. I don't know. I'm not from here. I don't have a clue where I am. I'm just doing what Google Maps tells me to do. I mean, honestly, like I have no. When you're out here dealing with these snowstorms, there's really no rhyme or reason. It's just kind of drive around.
Here, we're on G15, please. 17 over.
Yeah, we gotta slow down here.
They're throwing 19 under the bus now. They're all smashed out in the front. My car that's on the lead rolled it. It's right side up. Just all smashed up.
Trying to get up to the Maple Grove area, and then we'll mess around from there. Something's going on here, though, with everybody being stopped. That's not good.
One thing I gotta do is spray out these windshield wipers. Clean them off real good.
My apologies, I thought you were still near Lake Street. Disregard. and we'll have this call.
Thank you, ma'am. 1726.
All these other drivers and these other cars all look so mad. Like it's snowing. What do you expect? It's gonna happen. It's good that this isn't a total standstill, though.
Seven copy, 1726. 641.
Can you see if an notice for me though? This is everybody's getting off the highway.
Delta 1727.
I-35 east at exit 101. If anybody wants to be specific. Sorry about the drops on the windshield. I'm trying to keep the windshield as clear as possible, and that seems to be not running the windshield wipers. Seems to do the best job at that.
25, control me clear out the CASER.
Copy.
Message received, thank you.
1728.
One 17071 Fraser Path. To hang up within 32 meters on callback. Mail party stated that the child was playing with the phone. Confirm the address. Yep, you're both clear. 1320.
Guess maybe we should be on the right lane now.
Departure.
Copy, late due to departures.
Affirmative.
1729.
Yeah, Caitlin's right about the, what was that, I-85 or whatever it is down there. Highway something, whatever, going into Atlanta that one night. Oh my God, yeah, I remember that. That was horrible.
Squad at US Bank, copy. It'll be checking the train
After
now
the
at this
Selma
time,
tornado?
and waiting for confirmation on the RP and filing the report.
156 copy.
1729.
$38.25.
3825.
492, 10-7.
1730.
But again, at least we are moving. That's a start.
Full foot. 1730. Have a good shift.
What are your sure doors right now? there somebody that just went out that door or is opening that door right now?
Somebody just went out. There's people out there right now, too. There's people coming and going.
Kelly, can you just verify the card reader's red right now? Because it went green again on me.
Copy, I'll check this.
Thank you, sir. 1731.
2621 to Castle, that's red.
Thank you, sir. 1731.
Thanks Everything Network with the super chat.
1631, Martha Lane 144, in West St. Paul, Cross Streets, intersection of Wentworth Avenue East and Lothunbach Avenue. Time 1731.
Are you available to start for Lindale Avenue South and Groveland Terrace? Northbound Route 4 holding was involved in a property damage accident with a vehicle. 1736.
Okay, copy. You're arriving and out investigating at 1731.
Shit, that's current.
Lexington Station, copy the call.
Lexington Station, you copy the call. 1733.
Alright, doesn't sound too bad. Burrell and I are headed out west here. Just past Dayton Parkway, so come on, check it out. Okay, yeah, the only snow you would probably have to push, Dan, would be into going to 101, that exit off of 101 there to go west, to go north. Right in
across
that
America, as we do
the far right 2 lanes. Probably the only thing you should probably push. That's about it. Okay, so the right 2 lanes that are headed up to the flyover for 101 north. Copy. Yep, that spot right there is probably the worst spot. I've been pushing it over a little bit and haven't got over there quite yet, pushing all to the shoulder. But if you guys want to come through there, that'd be perfect. Alright, we'll do. You get it in the flyover and down, and I will push it off the flyover.
South Metro Ambulance 1, Bravo Level 4, AP 415, Manger Street, in West St. Paul, Cross Street, intersection of Felix Street and Dead End. Time 1734.
Alright, the chat disappeared from my screen here. It'll come back here in a minute, folks, so if anybody's asking me anything, sorry.
698 692 logged off. For you to log in when you're ready.
Copy.
Last seen southbound Lindale. Permission to run the plate that was given. 1735.
Street, Box 705, on Fire Ops 5, time 1735, ladder 8, 172 6th Street East, Gaultier Plaza, elevator rescue, cross streets, Jackson Street, and Sibley Street, box 705, on Fire Ops 5, time 1735.
Just coming into St. Paul city limits here now, shortly.
Rivendell.
Clear that slowdown.
Rescue and arriving, 1737. River Hills Drive 269, in Birdsville, Cross Street, intersection of River Hills Drive and Fox Point Road. Time 1737.
Yeah, everything's in really good shape so far. Traffic's slow, but the conditions aren't that bad.
It's just off of 82nd. Copy. Just pulling out on you eventually. If you have an opportunity, you don't have to wait for us. We gotta get to the train soon. Copy. Don't try and stop if you're about these house groups. Relation to the call that I'm on, Lexington Seminary, southbound month. November,
Something must be going on here now.
494. It's just blocks, unoccupied blocking traffic. You can tell if he has
She did agree to go to the hospital. Time out 1739. And just advising we do not have PD en route. Do you want me to start up?
Well, this is uneventful so far, but that's probably a good thing.
advised that they had contact with the homeowner. Everything was okay and no emergency. 26 okay for this info. Yeah, 1740.
That car there looks like it hit something. I don't really want to be anywhere around them if that's how they drive. Holy smokes.
My truck is covered, yeah.
Sorry, copy. I'll see you. Utility 11, Henry Pond, Regina at 1740.
Probably still. They got their music cranked and they're so loud I can hear it inside our car. Good God.
Major Junior, roll up 30 right.
After that, 53 stack round.
Egan engine 10, Delta level chest, pain, AP, 1280, Deercliff Lane, in Egan, Cross Street, intersection of Denmark Avenue and Deercliff Court. Time 1741.
If you're just joining us, this is day one of our blizzard. This is really the uneventful day. The blizzard conditions and the crazy snow will start up tomorrow afternoon and go through Thursday. So I figured we would do a short stream today leading up to that event.
You reassign Egan Engine 1 to Deercliff, clear into 10, mark them busy and available, and then page out Egan Ladder 4 for wilderness line.
And Wilderness Curve. Time 1742.
Give us to clear 43.
Code 3 handover. 3290 155th Lane Northwest. On solid stage.
Okay, we're going to take this exit up here in just about a half a mile.
You have a deformity in the left hand. And my regular floors and that's a little bit.
73.
In a quarter mile, keep right at the fork to continue on I-94 East. Follow signs for US 10 East.
Whoever response Egan on a fall. He should go 2 hours ago. 1225 Wilderness Lane. 1295 Wilderness Lane on a fall.
In half a mile, keep left to stay on I-94 East.
Alright, I think I can follow those instructions.
Very Station 1 ambulance respond at level 2 overdose 8450 Stevens Cutway in the urgent care. Time of page 1745.
Keep left to stay on I-94 East.
Are you kidding me? God dang it. Oh well. We'll just go this way.
Continue on I-94 East for 5 miles.
Oh nope, that is the way we wanted to go. Okay, we're good. Never mind. It said left. I thought maybe it meant that exit.
071 University Avenue Northeast. Per 656.
West Third Right, open 1746.
Map Center Mac 5, post from numbers. From the ones who left in, alright, 323636. Again, 323636.
Copy 32, 36, 36. Mac 5 copies numbers.
I think we actually might want to head out the east side of town.
On I-94 East. Continue on I-94 East for
Like maybe head toward Eau Claire, even though we're not going to go to Eau Claire. We're not going to go that far, but kind of thinking about just heading that way and going seeing what the east side of town looks like. Sure all the stores are sold out of probably groceries and all that, shovels and everything. A lot of hype for this event, but it looks like it's definitely going to perform. 2 feet of snow is absolutely a possibility up here.
We got it figured out up here, so you're all good to go. $25 on Golf, Lima Golf 008.
Check the engine for 1749.
Yeah, I carry fuel. Like, I've got an extra, 2 gallons of fuel. I don't need much with this car. I get 400 miles a tank. So I'm not really worried about it as long as I keep it topped up. But I do carry a couple extra gallons of fuel in the trunk on something like this. Sometimes you come across people that are stuck and they're almost out of gas. Hurricanes, I carry more. I carry about 20 gallons in a hurricane. Minimum 20 to 25 gallons. Basically enough to fill the car up again. So basically you got about 2 times the range. So with this car we'd have about 800 miles.
Go right. They took the loop. Yeah. That's fine.
Suspicious activity 10585 Field Lane. Caller. 35-year-old female in the address. at 101.49 Kingsfield, and we're not able to get too much further because the cleanup here every. We're able to confirm the people do not have any weapons and decline the ambulance.
So we're eastbound on 94 right now.
Farmington Ladder 1E, Alpha Level Fall, AT 521, Heritage Way, in Farmington, Cross Street, intersection of Lower Heritage Way and Fairview Lane, time 1751.
Time up 1752.
Copy at 1752.
Mendoza Heights all call. Fire alarm other. Speedway. HWI 62/Lexington. 1080. Highway 62. In Mendoza Heights. Cross Street. Intersection of Interstate 35 ESB map and Lexington Avenue. Time 1752.
Yeah, hopefully anybody that lives in these areas that are going to get smacked by this snowstorm, you've got everything that you need. 'Cause like I said earlier, I suspect that the stores are probably going to be pretty much sold out.
Liner, and rest and tray, clear.
Copy. And Alina only has one rig to send. They do have them en route. Are they cleared in?
That's fine, one rig is fine. And we'll advise when they get there, they can just stand by.
Copy. We'll have Alina continue to stand by. We do have an open line from the business there. Are you talking with all parties? Can we disconnect?
Couple of reports in chat that it's snowing in Madison now. Interesting. Yeah, remember, folks, an ice storm, well, I shouldn't say an ice storm, but the southern part of this storm is going to have icing with it. So the Illinois, Wisconsin state line area through southern Michigan, northern Indiana, Ohio, into parts of New York, Buffalo. But I still think the big news story is going to be the snow, so that's why we're sticking around up here.
We'll get patrolling routes. If you hear anything different of injuries or needing a tow, let me know.
About trespass by officer Shipwhister for smoking narcotics on
Kind of pretty out with the snow, though. the Wisconsin state line. Not going to go really much into Wisconsin. Might go in and then turn around, but I just wanted to see what 94 was like here. East of MSP. We're coming out near the Hastings exit. Okay, I just switched over. I'm like, who the hell else is on here?
What's up?
I think I'm about to pass you.
Yeah, I got my cruise lights on.
On 14, I know it looks like they needed
Oh, there you are.
Yeah, I just got them. I got to get the...
Are those supposed to steady burn when you turn the bar on?
Off, though, going...
Yeah, I've got them set up for steady burn when the... only the bottom four is supposed to steady burn at the bottom. When I've got the full bar on, when it's rear or front only, it doesn't. Yeah, I got a special button for wigwag.
Special button?
Yeah, just so I don't have the wigwag the whole time when I'm driving in traffic. I can turn it off manually when I don't have it on the third switch or what have you.
Alright, yeah, I'm just going down basically to the state line here. I just wanted to see what it was like. This is basically how it is all the way down to Rochester. It's really not that bad. It's just like it's so dry out, it's not sticking.
Yeah, I kind of figured it sucked. It hasn't been too bad. Nobody split off or anything, so that's good. I'm probably still going to run to the hotel real quick and just get the room keys.
Alright, I'll be around. I won't be going too terrible far.
Yeah, I'm probably just going to drive around the city part tonight.
Yeah, I'm going to go till probably about 9 or 10. And I got info. I found out where that other guy found out about what we were doing. The customers. It's actually kind of funny. I'll tell you when I see you.
Go over a lane then.
Oh, is this the state line already? It is. down to like the next exit or whatever, because we're crossing into Wisconsin right now, and then turn around. This is about as far as I wanted to go.
County is a pager test for all fire, EMS, and Prescott Department of Public Works pagers. It's coming clear. Thank you.
Welcome to Wisconsin.
Yeah, no accidents really, so that's good.
Baldwin EMS and first responder.
Kay's right, that is the St. Croix, that is not the Mississippi. Mississippi's further south, that is very true.
26-year-old female employee was complaining of some neck pain, then passed out. 531 Highway 128 in Wilson. She is conscious now. Time 1604.
We'll exit here.
Head east. In
5241 to
keep
Westfield,
left at the
1805.
fork. Follow signs for I-94.
We'll go back toward Minnesota.
Keep left at the fork.
On the 694 under
In a
Edgerton,
quarter
there's
mile,
a
merge onto I-94
stall
east.
blocking the left center lane.
Sure, I'll start that way from Butler.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, Chevy Cruze, get going. Jesus,
Head
dude.
north on Carmichael Road. In a quarter mile, make a U-turn.
Four-banger Econo box, piece of junk. Heaviest snow is falling in this area right now.
In 600 feet, turn. Head west toward I-94 west. In a quarter mile, merge onto I-94 west. Continue on I-94 west for 2 miles.
Wait, come on, Chief 1. I'll be around.
In 2 miles, take exit 258 for Minnesota 95, Country Road 18 towards Stillwater.
Wait, come on, Chief 1, copy to cancel, proper code. All week, we'll get at your clear available.
1507.
We shall just continue west.
They don't want the patient there. 4510, you copy direct.
I copy direct. I'm about 4 minutes out from Wyoming right now. Troopers, there's that small blocking. If you could head back to the guy with the couch.
Couch lady, got it.
89.
Crossing back over the river now.
In a quarter mile, take exit 258 for Minnesota 95, Country Road 18 towards Stillwater.
It's when you get up there.
I'll make it when I get up there if it's still there. Thank you.
Thank you.
Take exit 258, then turn left onto St. Croix Scenic
No, I
Byway.
don't want to do that.
The cold plates are in the back of your squad by the top of the pole. Dispatch, equal ladder 1.
So ladder 1.
Do you have Excel coming to this call?
Yeah, everything's moving good here. So I don't think the traffic is going to be much of an issue tonight.
Category.
Copy, clear,
There was a... We're going to see if we can get back over there. It looked like there might have been a car wrecked into a guardrail back there. Hard to tell. I don't know if that's a two-way street over there. There's no passing zones. we're gonna head back that way. It looks like there was a car wrecked into a guardrail pretty good on that road. It was like a coolant leak and everything. At least that's what it looked like, so we'll go make sure they're alright. On the frontage road over there. But I don't even think we can get to that, to be honest with you. No, we can't.
Get down and hit his head keys away to Brady crossing from Allard and Rogers to now 14.
Got to go a roundabout way to get over there. Go up here and take 10 back over and loop around. These side streets are not in the best shape. Remember too, we've got dedicated snow tires on this car too, so it goes through this stuff a lot easier than a regular all-season tire would.
Burnsville Medic 5, Charlie Level, 6 person, Havana West Park ID, CB 3472, 421, Traveler Trail East 221, in Burnsville, Cross Street, intersection of Burnsville Parkway East and Traveler Trail East. Time 1816.
This is our road here. Whoop, Jesus. Little traction there at the last second. Yeah, this is why I like running a dedicated snow tire for this stuff, because you can drive a lot more normal. You know, you don't have to slow down. I mean, you still got to slow down. I mean, you got to use common sense, but you don't have to slow down and drive like grandma speed everywhere. Makes a huge difference. It's a much softer, winter tires have much softer rubber. It makes a huge difference.
Routine, Coon Rapids, 11920 Dogwood Street, on a mental health stage in the area.
I mean, we're cruising along at 45, and you feel a lot more planted to the road than you do with a an all season or a summer tire or something.
Inside. Copy. 527.
This might be our frontage road.
Medic 56.
Arriving on scene.
Medic 56 on scene at 1880.
Hold on, there's nobody behind us. That is a dead end. Okay. Alright, well that's a dead end. We'll go back up. This guy's probably got a tow truck already. We'll go back up and go back to the entrance and loop around.
Separate incident.
What was that?
Is it your or somebody there separate from you guys?
Correct. Somebody
Actually.
else not related to the all
Do you know the vehicle type?
It's a 2018.
That vehicle
Copy, thank you.
does not have anybody in it. That's a different car than I was thinking of. I want to check this road real quick. No, you can't get down it. Alright, there is no
We're going to move to the Sears parking lot up
interstate entrance here like I had thought. So we will have to take that frontage road. Whatever, that's fine.
Well,
Mike's running the truck right now, but yes, I tried it first, then Mike tried it. Doesn't work.
Alright, there's somebody here with this car.
also trade with a different pump number other than the one that didn't
Oh, they're
work.
trying to pull that guy out. Alright, well, they're pulling that guy out, so that guy will be alright. We'll go to the next one.
Yeah, I was on pump number 4 and Mike was on pump number 3. Neither of them worked.
These side streets and secondary roads are starting to get covered. Not surprised. I'm sure that these aren't going to get touched by a plow for a while. Idea where the middle of the road is. I think we're driving down it. Can't really tell.
We have a second caller reporting a minivan into a tree at Ridge Valley and Cliff. Is that going to be related to the other one?
Yep, that's going to be my guy. The other 12. Consider that.
Yeah, that. 39-7.
Said the store acting erratically and shouting. Been there for about 20 minutes.
Yeah, this car's probably dug himself out by the time we get back over there. Jesus Lord. Not even quite sure, to be honest with you, how that car got over there, because I don't, yeah, this road doesn't access it either. I guess we're not going to be able to get over there. I don't even know. To be completely honest with you, I have no idea how that car, we passed them, how they got up on that road. I wonder if it was this road. Well, let's go check this road real quick. It's a dead end, but maybe they were on it. I don't know. Tire track. Yeah, there's some tire tracks here. Weird. Nope, on this one. There's the barricades right there.
Your status.
Weird.
Go for 10.
I don't know.
Go for 25.
Not making too much of a scene yet, that'd be good. Otherwise, if you need to address it, you can.
I'm in the unmarked. I'll watch. If anything escalates, I'll contact them, but I'll hold off if it's not.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, maybe we're gonna want to stay on these side streets and such instead of the interstates.
Lakeville Engine 5, Citizen Assist, Lakeside Flash, 155, Kenyon Avenue, in Lakeville, Cross Street, intersection of Buck Hill Road and Kenwood Trail, time 18:20.
How the hell can I not get on the interstate from here either? Are you kidding me? So how do...
Oh, you're just like me every day, you're winging it?
So you gotta go... We go all the way back on this frontage road. Of course we do. Why are there not on-ramps here? I don't understand that. Well, we'll go back this way and see if they got that other guy pulled out.
Alright, at 18:26.
Works on Metro. I'll be clear transport, 10-8 crash. You can send me the next event pending.
Stolen sending on WS28.
Network.
Lakeville Engine 3 and Lakeville Engine 35, traffic accident, intersection of Interstate 35 southbound and 210th Street west, in Lakeville, time 18:27.
I'm a page 18:27.
school being called for the next 2 days. He's considering those scheduled days off from school. Mom had called about 15 minutes prior, stating, according to the divorce record, this is not a scheduled day off. I have Jesse on the phone. Pause, read this. Pause.
Yeah, we're right near I-94, folks. We're on a frontage road.
Seven is still driving south of I-60.
Lane are clear. I got him pushed up to the mountains. Turn around. He's gonna get a toll.
229.
Looks like Home Fry with his RAV4 is trying to pull this other RAV4 out. Is he seriously trying to pull him out with a minivan? You gotta be joking right now. There's no way. They are not trying to pull that out with a minivan. They are trying to pull that out with a flippin' minivan. You're kidding me. We'll stop and see if they want some help or something. Are they good? Are they good? Okay. Alright. I don't know if they needed help or anything, so, but it looks like they got it, trying to pull them out with a minivan.
Yeah, it looks like they're just trying to do a pull out, so I'll stop on check.
Alright. Okay, well, the hell with that. I'll let him deal with it. Howdy.
She just went off.
Yeah, there's a deputy back here, I think, that's going to see if there's anything they can do.
Yeah, she's got a husband with a truck coming. Obviously, my little minivan isn't doing nothing.
Hey, at least you gave it a try.
Well, that's the best we can do, right?
Yeah, I hear you.
All right, be careful out there.
All right, sounds good.
Who
You
with?
too. I'm with the media.
Oh,
yep.
Okay.
All right, take care. Yeah, at least he tried, right? I mean, it's people trying with their minivan. I mean, not really what I would try to pull somebody out with, but hey, if it works, it works.
Out at 1084 in Kingsfield Lane in regards to my current.
48, 46, 1095 in Alpha Hudson Hospital. That's 1850.
Alright, we'll continue going through on this highway, see what things look like, right? Jesus Christ. Hello. Yeah, there's two cars that look like they both head on to guardrail, but I don't know how the hell to get to them. I have no idea how to get to them. Like, there's no way to get over there. It shows a dead end. Google Maps doesn't even show a road. I'm like, I don't know how you're over there, but... Is it leaking? Did you have the battery disconnected? Well, so these transmissions do that like adaptive learn or whatever, and when the battery's unhooked, it resets the learn, and it's like really common for them to shift like dog crap, like if the battery's for the first couple of times. I mean, I don't know if that's what it is or not, but that's possible if it just started doing it all of a sudden, you know, since you coincidentally did all that other stuff. Okay, well, we can look at it too. Weird. Yeah, I don't think that wouldn't be that PTU. That would be a transmission problem, but for it to do it on a downshift like that's kind of weird. Weird.
Perfect.
All right, I'm just cruising back and forth on, I think this is Highway 10. I'm just going back and forth on Highway 10 here. The side streets are all covered. The interstate's fine, but the side highways are pretty well covered. Okay.
We're going to be clear, sign one, and entering out of service for
all right, see what you find, I guess. See ya.
If you're available.
We'll go back up there to Highway 10. Quiet out here though so far.
We have a 911 hang up thing on Oriole Court. Both so far down to the back. There's no emergency and no issue. Confirm the address.
Yeah, we do assume that pending an officer with a contact with us by phone.
Copy.
Come back on the northbound side. We have
Yeah, these are all kind of, these streets all transition from urban to rural, and they're all over the place up here.
45 on each side.
Go ahead.
Do we have the priors with 308?
Pretty well clear, 1050. I'm 1076 to a 2-vehicle 1050 Highway 35 and Bluff Siding Road. Unknown injuries.
Stick to these more secondary highways for the night here, I think.
Apartment complex, nothing showing in command. Investigating 1839.
Thanks for joining, everybody, and supporting the channel by viewing.
Call back from Partner spoke with the party who was up in our 3205 have the Avenue North and come back to some more emergency.
You guys send it.
I think 609.
This is Highway 10.
At Burnville Parkway in McLaren. Arriving in a 2-vehicle, not blocking.
Copy.
See how this road is.
4566, copy. AC 4561.
Orders for heat control.
Confirm.
Not enough snow coming down out here to really cause big problems. You know, and that's obviously a good thing. Let's see what the traffic maps look like. Traffic maps are all pretty good. Google Maps doesn't show much for traffic issues, which is
Alpha level
good for the
traffic
locals.
accident. Intersection of Burtonsville Parkway East and Nicholas Avenue South in Burtonsville. Time 1842.
Sellers reporting solid gas. That's meter in the home. 1843.
Some of the heaviest snow is moving actually, kind of splitting the difference here. It's kind of moving south and north of this area.
He's trying to find it on camera. I haven't seen anything yet.
We never got an IAR response with this call. All we got were pagers.
I can tell you everybody take alerts conscious.
There is a case number assigned. You need that.
Copy that. We'll do that later. You can show rescue on it.
Yeah, this is probably the tamest weather that we're going to get for the next couple of days in regards to this snowstorm. Thanks for the super chat, Mark. How will I avoid not getting stuck? Not driving like an idiot, I guess. Most of these people out here get stuck because they're driving with bald tires and 90 miles an hour. So we'll just not do that, and we should be okay.
Second.
mapping to one of the ski runs at Aspenhouse. 6600 Keller, get on the phone and just say, can't get any better than this, so we were not able to make contact with them.
Still snowing. Not a whole lot, but it is. It's a very fine, powdery snow. Like I said, really dry air out here. Dew points are in the single digits.
48702 out of the hospital at 1848.
Medic 1, Alpha Level Flow, Wyndham Hills Condominium, ID, DB 2024-401, Burtonsville Parkway East 203, in Burtonsville, Cross Street, intersection of Burtonsville Cross and Portland Avenue South, time 1849.
Take this back down and we'll get back on the interstate, and we got to go west to get eastbound on the interstate. It's kind of confusing, but we'll head back east on the interstate a ways, then maybe check out some other side streets. I'm not a very good judge of how slippery these roads are, obviously with snow tires on, but they seem to be in okay shape. Usually with this dry, powdery snow, the roads don't get too slippery until it gets packed down. Once it gets packed down, then it's icy, but when it's fresh like this, usually it's not too bad. Usually your tires just kind of push it right out of the way. So that's good. You know, we're not going to, like I said, we won't get that traffic nightmare until tomorrow and Thursday. So if anybody's got some commuting to do in this area, do it tonight. Like, do it now. Do it as soon as possible.
Just confirming you are clear on the no patient contact.
But still be careful. It is kind of bad out here in some spots. We already saw one minivan trying to pull out a RAV4, so that was nice of that guy to try, though.
House of Cars had a jackknife summer crash. She exploded between the one and the two, close to the one, blocking several lanes.
Yeah, 4148.
4048, 1852. 46. And 4146.
3162.
Where was that at?
Start back 3 echo.
Yeah. You're gonna have to check my semi.
10-4, 41-49. And per someone sounds like on scene, no injuries at this time. Semi is still smoking.
Kevin, do you know if it's on the bridge or farther up in there?
Per the caller, it sounds like it's just after the bridge for exit 2.
Let's go check out this accident.
The one, we'll let you know.
10-4 at 1854.
Dispatch 49.
Good.
I've got on camera, it's about just east of the exit, about a quarter mile, half mile.
Kevin, 41-49 in the state car. State 67.
67, go ahead.
Not sure where you're coming from. We got 3 cars coming up. We'll start handling traffic if you want to get a record on.
Can you give me a wait for semi?
Cameron.
East of walking Wisconsin side.
Yeah. Good.
I'm going to loop around in Minnesota and start directing traffic on the bridge here.
Cameron.
Let's get over there by the welcome sign.
4649, it's going to be only one lane is open currently.
Oh, never mind. One lane's open, so we can get through. Where are you guys going? There you go. Figure it out. Jesus Christ. Wonder which lane is open.
4607, dispatch 1041.
One of these lanes is open. I don't know which one.
10-4, 1856.
Is this an...
Yep, 6 on scene at 1856.
Yeah, so there's a semi. It's messed up here. There's an open lane. I don't know where which lane is open. Once we determine that, give you guys a look at it.
49 dispatch, we're on scene. Lanes, well, it's only lane 1 open right now. We'll get you continued in a second.
Yeah, so it's the left lane that's open.
10-4, 41-49 on scene. Lane 1 is the only one open at 1857.
Alright, so we gotta get back over to the left now. I thought it was the right lane. So this is on the Wisconsin side here, of the 94 bridge over the river here at Highway 35, basically.
Dispatch, copy a
Illinois Trailer 20.
Go for Illinois.
721458 San over Tom. 721458 San over Tom.
Put it on the card.
Whatever state needs us, we need it airs. Pass along to them. We do need fire for a lot of diesel fuel leakage.
10-4 diesel for fuel leakage at 1858.
That's not what he said, but okay.
Boston Fire Department, Interstate 94 eastbound, just to the east of the Welcome, Wisconsin sign. For a jackknife semi with a diesel fuel leak, police are on scene. Again, for Hudson Fire, respond Interstate 94 eastbound, Bob Post 1, just to the east of the Welcome, Wisconsin sign. For a jackknife semi truck leaking diesel fuel from the saddle tank, I believe. Time is 1859. Police are on scene.
Well, at least we're able to get through still, you know. If people would, you know, move over, you know, we could continue to move here.
49 state car.
627, go ahead.
For the full cabin trailer here, I can't get you the cab 28 of the truck. I can't find it, but
No,
I got
it's
the
up
trailer
there.
28 in the card. Walking, playing the traffic here.
10-4, I'm at the 1.4 west front now.
So,
To the page for Hudson Fire Department, Interstate 94, mile post 1, just to the east of the Welcome, Wisconsin sign. For a jackknife semi-truck blocking 2 lanes.
I have no idea how that
leaking
happened.
Diesel fuel from the saddle
Seriously, I have no idea how that happened.
Police are on scene. You have to
The cab's way down in the frickin' ditch, but it's like pointed the how. I have no idea how this happened. There's debris in the other lane.
Any players. You got a lot of diesel fuel heading downstream there.
Acknowledges the call at 1901.
Huh.
Dispatch Hudson Fire.
Okay. That's odd. Oh, there's diesel all over the road. It's slippery as hell.
Chief 1, police are on scene reporting diesel fuel is going downwards towards the river from the crash site.
Message received, diesel fuel going toward the river.
Affirmative. He's currently tied up at Hudson Hospital.
You see if he's able to call my cell.
Dispatch to BH702.
We'll just make our loop again.
officer that responded was outside. They left their med bag up here.
Copy that.
Jim, it's already. Can you also advise Darius of the diesel fuel leaking? Woodbury Ambulance 1 station, 1 cleared available.
1904.
Yeah, we were just up on this overpass here just a little bit ago.
At 1904.
Your officer at 750 First Street Northeast left their med bag up in the room. If you can turn them around.
Copy, we'll let him know.
I'm out clear. 1905.
Back westbound now.
How are we thinking?
1906.
Need 1051 for 2 vehicles. First one is in resources. It's a Chrysler minivan, heavy front end damage. Driver would like that one towed to Winona. Second one is a F-150 pickup truck. That one's about 10 feet down the ditch. No preference, just whoever closest on that one.
There's that semi on the left again. Still don't know how he ended up turned that way.
Right now, I put him in this work, but for some reason it's showing way too hostile on my side. But it'll be 750 Highway 95 South, Airport. Copy. Follow correct.
Still showing you transporting. You get your destination time at clear.
67, go ahead. Preference of diesel, so do you have any idea how many gallons he has on, and if it's a steady stream or how big the leak is?
There's a way station up here. I think that might have been actually where that little car slid into the guardrail. Maybe we'll cruise through the way station real quick. No, not, no. Maybe not. We would have seen it by now.
Fire command.
Squad 61 and Chief 1 on scene. Chief 1 taking command at 1909.
At the driver right.
Walking welcome.
We're en route tonight. Support 9 en route at 1911.
If you can get north 169, I got one facing the wrong way. South 169, just south of Betty Crocker. Turn it cheater. 1911. Once you get back northbound, I would recommend flipping to Highway 55. Okay. Thank you, sir. Support 9 is en route.
God, this road is rough.
Tom, Ocean North. 04082
Still no injuries. Come out. Thank you.
Yeah. The RP's on the first floor of the hallway is requesting an escort out of the building or trying to get further.
Let's get back on a county road here. Hastings. No reason to be confused. We're just driving around Wisconsin and Minnesota. There's a shared border right there on the interstate, so we'll be back and forth a lot tonight, I'm sure. I'm not quite sure how long we're going to stream, to be honest with you. But we'll keep going for a little while. So it looks like tomorrow's going to be the big one.
Get on blood center. Currently contemplating on ILI. Cross streets are open. Main Street, come out. Thank you. 15.
Originally, let's try going right.
Shortly, if you let DOT know they're going to need the salt and freight line, they can make it go on.
Number 1960.
$600.
Good.
Clear on the signature and covered.
Copy.
I don't know. I don't think things are going to get too terribly interesting tonight. Actually, in a bit of a lull here. I mean, there is still some snow coming down, but it's nothing like it was.
We're working to contain the leak on the diesel tanks with Jerry's. We'll go a little bit. There's no need for time checks. Chief 1 dispatch will cancel the status check 1917.
$3505. Code 3 Prescott 1003 Hilton Street. That's it.
Our frontage road. Just past it. Just past our frontage road. we will turn around.
Copy, Burns 151 over, just attention to your clear. 1919.
Must be snow on the park sensors.
Things are clear on me tonight.
About 1919.
Hudson Boulevard. Stop here for just a second.
1921.
Hello. Yeah, I was just there. There's a semi blocked. The left lane is open going into Wisconsin though. As long as you're in the left lane, you should be able to get through. Yeah, it's just, yeah. Yeah, I don't think the tow truck's there yet, so it shouldn't be closed. You should still be able to get through. It's right over the bridge. It's like at mile marker 2. What? Do you want me to look at it? Yeah. Oh, hang on. You're at the stoplight. Oh, you're right there. Hang on. I'm right here. Okay. Just go down to this this gas station. All right. Yep. Hang on. Gotta go play mobile car mechanic. Where's the entrance? Look at his car quick. Be right back.
There's a group of males harassing another guest, recording on their phones, and now getting physical.
All right, guys. Official stream swap. Vince is in my car and I'm in his right now. He's taking mine for a quick spin. His car isn't that bad. It actually is kind of roomy in here. So what's up, guys? How's it going? Yeah, I'm just kind of chilling in here. I told him to take my car for a spin. It feels like it's slipping in like third or fourth gear, so. What is he doing? Why did he back up? What are you doing? Copy. I was going to say, it's pretty hard, isn't it?
Yeah, it seems like it's on like it's really low on fluid or something. Maybe you got a slow leak. I mean, you know, it could have been just from overtime, and now it's to the point where it's slipping.
Yeah, that's what I kind of figured. Nice to see all the headlights working too.
You got a glove?
Too early in the night to get my hands dirty.
Oh yeah, that's guilty.
Yeah, it's also the vent, so it pukes fluid.
So what you're saying is I'm gonna get burned. Ow.
Shouldn't be that hot.
Hands stuck, burning pipe. I got it undone.
Just yank it out.
Why? There we are. I don't see any fluid on there.
Nope, I would probably dump some fluid in.
Oh, wait.
You would see it. It'd be fucking red. It'd be bright red.
Alright.
You got a funnel?
No. Actually, I think I do. I don't know. I gotta clean off my hand now, for fuck's sake.
I was gonna say, I don't know how else you're gonna put fuel.
As bad as they say it's gonna be.
Oh yeah.
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 Yeah, not tonight, but you give it a day or two.
Tomorrow.
For all the planning we're putting into it, it better be big.
Oh yeah. Yeah, every bit of 2 feet. Blizzard conditions tomorrow night, especially. So.
Where are you guys from?
Ohio, and he's from Wisconsin.
Stay safe out there.
You too. I think I missed it. Out there. Do you think they're gonna have transmission fluid in here, or we need to run over to Walmart?
They should have.
You too.
I would think.
Out there. Walmart's like 2 miles.
I'll go in there and start looking. You do that. That'll be a copyright strike. Alright, I'm gonna mute, guys, otherwise YouTube's gonna strike me with the video or the music. Okay, well, I don't know where he went. Is he in his car? No. Okay. I get this damn snow out of the car here so don't bust nothing. So we're going to call him and tell him what to buy, because I don't feel like waiting on him. Hey, so I'm assuming you were in the back room. Okay, well I just came outside because that lady was staring me down. I don't think she liked me having my phone in there, but it's the red Valvoline ATF in the back. I mean, you might need up to 12. I have no idea. Well, I'd honestly, if I were you, I'd probably dump a quart. Well, I would dump a quart in, and then if you know, you might notice something, and if it starts to get better, then dump another one in. No, I agree. Probably.
Before command terminates, all units are back to service.
Open fire clear of I-94, all players back in service at 1956.
Right, yeah, I don't have a funnel, a big enough funnel. That works. See ya. Alright, so we're going to have a temporary a temporary pause here with the chase. I think Brandon's car is about to explode or something, so try our best to avoid that from happening.
10-4. I'm at Slow Trade. I'll just for you in the snowfall. We can run north together.
Quick radar update, I guess. Heaviest snow is just south of St. Paul now.
Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate that.
For Sander?
Yeah.
No problem. I didn't know if you were getting ready to pull out, so I just figured I'd do it for you.
No, I appreciate it, man.
Yeah, so we'll just wait here for a minute. Let's see here. Why are we taking a break? Because I'm trying to help somebody get their car running. Also, at some point I have to take a break to eat as well. Yeah, I appreciate the suggestions for places to get transmission fluid, guys, but it's just a matter of convenience. I'm not too worried about it. I just thought it made sense to get it here because we're here.
Who had a metal racking fall on him and struck him in the head. He does have a laceration and recommending a 21D data 04 response. Cross streets at Harvey Street and
It's probably got a hell of a leak. But we're not going to be... Probably going to be streaming for another hour or so before we're going to have to call it quits for the night to get ready for the big event tomorrow. What?
I said, you know what would have been smart?
A funnel?
Gloves.
Where is that?
No, I don't have any gloves. That's the problem.
Oh, I thought you said loves.
Oh, actually, you know what? My medical bag. I think I still got all the medical gloves in there.
Ryan Hall, y'all. We'll back up and put some light on the subject here. Light doesn't go that way.
Can you contact Minnesota see if they have any signboards? I know this crash. Just a dash, please.
The 35 overpass on Highway 64. Caller reporting someone dressed in dark clothing was taking pictures and just like them checked on. 8847 and 1942.
So, everybody needs to feel like it's coming back quick before they fail again. Thanks, man.
Thanks for the update.
Yeah, no problem. You got the north gate open, by the way?
Yeah, it was open when I came in. I don't know, maybe it timed out.
Well, I'm not sure. I'm just heading up the south gate. The side just was closed, so that means the north is closed as well.
No, it should be open. Anyone drive through it recently?
I came out the north gate, it was open.
1046.
Thank you. Second,
Pickup has a private zone around all these nights.
On scene, 1945.
Alright, so we got some fluid in his transmission for him.
First stage for the Nourishment EMS backup crew. You're requesting the Nourishment 505 West 8th Street at Grace Lake. Again, 505 West 8th Street at Grace Lake.
What's that?
On a 25-year-old male.
Yeah, screw that.
Of an unknown substance. Large pupils, lethargic, with loss of balance. Possibly to some Mucinex. Your cross streets are South Dakota Avenue and Monette Avenue. For Nourishment EMS, your dispatch code is a 23 Charlie 1, again 23 Charlie 1. For the Nourishment EMS backup crew, yours for first stage clear at 1950.
Right there, Yep, copy that. Catch that, Larry?
Alright, folks, we'll get going in a minute here.
Careful.
I think he'll be alright with some transmission fluid. Transmission fluid's kind of important. No idea what's taking so long.
Dispatch Radio 47, your status?
Of Logan Avenue East of Amelia Avenue. Time 1952.
What is he doing? So I'll make sure he gets go. Oh, he didn't shut his door. What an idiot. I'll make sure he gets going here. Are you in the car? No, okay, never mind. Yeah, we're not going to stream much longer, folks.
Well, hopefully that helps, at least a little bit.
Yeah, it might take it a minute to work its way through there. What's your plan?
Cruise around back roads, I guess. See if I need any more transmission fluid and go to Walmart. I don't know.
Yeah, I was going to give it until 9. I'm going to shut down at 9 and then get the computer stuff figured out. But I was going to go down here and take a right, so I'm just going to float around in the area. I haven't really gone very far. I'm just bouncing back between here and the river.
I made a 48 stack. No.
Well, 50 today, that's 1954.
Somebody updated our Cyclone 4 logos.
Yeah, who did that? I was looking at it, I was like, wait, what's going on? I didn't get a chance to look at it.
I don't know, I guess Don was feeling creative.
Take a peek and see what it's updated to. Or did he change you to me and me to you since we swapped cars momentarily?
No, he put my logo, or well, whoever did it, put my current logo on him. I had a really, really old one on there, and now it's the current one. And yours changed too, so that's kind of cool. Whatever, kind of neat. That's coincidental because I meant to say something because I probably should have changed that logo a long time ago. right, everybody, thank you for following along so far. Just gonna drive around on some of these roads, see what they're like. So that's the center of the road. Okay.
Wow, it feels like forever since I've shifted this smooth.
Okay, well, I'm glad that's what it was. You probably just have a really slow leak, you know what I mean? Like, if you've never put fluid in it, I mean, hell, it could have taken, you know, a year to leak that 2 quarts out.
Yeah, it's definitely not at the 40 to 50 miles an hour. It's not, definitely not doing what it was, so that's good.
Your location's not moving.
Yeah, I know, my Omega phone wasn't charging.
Omega phone? What the hell is an Omega phone?
I'm just following you for the time being until I'm up and ready again.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna start meandering back that way. I don't think it's gonna get any worse tonight. I think this is kind of about it, to be honest with you, until, you know, tomorrow. I mean, we'll get that accumulating snow overnight, but I don't think we're gonna get much for travel impacts until tomorrow.
Oh yeah, for sure, without a doubt. I completely agree with that one.
Okay, 1642 is clear.
1642, copy that. You're clear. Oh, Faribault.
Alright, so I'm not exactly sure what road this is, but we're south of Highway 90, or Interstate 94.
Pigeonbrook Park, Engine 4 on the medical, 517 79th Avenue North. 58-year-old male had passed out.
Oh,
Does have the fluid, health conscious and clean up. West River Road. 10 pages,
You know, I think that's going to be one of my first shirts that I make whenever I make a merch store, is transmission fluid optional.
Wow, that's hilarious. Wow. That's hilarious. We'll check out some of these residential areas. But yeah, just a reminder, folks, we do have the live cyclone port data, which is temperature, dew point, humidity, barometric pressure.
So he updated your Sear logo, and mine is just, it looks like maybe my face.
Along with the video streams right inside the Radar Omega app. Yeah, it's definitely your face. Looks better than it did.
Yeah, that is last time it had too much y'all in it.
But no, you can actually view the stream in the app. I showed you folks how to do that, I believe, on a live stream from my office yesterday or the day before. But if you actually click one of the 3 buttons that comes up in the cyclone port, like the control panel window or the pop-up, whatever you want to call it.
2502.
There is a little button that looks like two windows, like almost like a maximize button. You can click on that, and it should kind of minimize the cyclone port display into a condensed form, and you can move that around the screen. So, like if you're using a tablet or a computer, you can look at the stream while watching radar. If you're on a phone, you can do it too, but sometimes your phone screen's not big enough to really make use of it. Yeah, I'm not worried about Brandon's car, guys. I'm literally a certified Ford technician. Like, that's what I went to school for. So I'm not too worried about his transmission, folks. Like, he's probably had a slow leak for years. His car's a wreck, like, bad. So, I mean, he admits that. I mean, he's probably had a slow leak or a weep. I mean, here's the deal. With 150,000 miles, if that vehicle has never had a transmission service, which it very well might not have had a transmission service, for it to leak out or weep out 2 quarts of fluid in 140-something thousand miles, that's really not bad. Because it's a quote-unquote lifetime fluid, which we all know is a crock of garbage, because it's really not lifetime. But appreciate all the concern, folks, but I really don't think that there's much to worry about. We'll figure it out here. If he needs help, we can do it. I mean, I redid my $3,500 motor job in a Walmart parking lot the other day, so I'm pretty sure that we can handle his transmission.
Traffic while we got it.
I think he'll be all right. Definitely low on fluids. Yeah, somebody mentioned torque converter slip. Yeah, basically. I don't think it was actually his transmission slipping. I just don't think he had enough fluid in there for the torque converter. So, I absolutely agree with that.
624 up there, taking lane 1 for removal. 4624.
Oh, shoot. Sorry, what did you say? I had the volume down.
Apparently you went east. I saw your updated logo. It looks good.
Yeah, I went east. I'm probably actually about ready to work my way back up to the interstate at this point. I mean, this is not even snowing.
Same. You know if it's still a mess up there on 94 right now?
I just heard them just shut down the one remaining lane so that they can remove the truck. The truck didn't look like it was wedged in there very bad either, so it shouldn't be closed for too long.
It might meander over in that direction. Was it on the eastbound side or the westbound side?
Eastbound, just over the bridge into Wisconsin.
Better one.
Probably go over the bridge or anything other than that.
No, but I don't know. I'm probably going to mosey my way back up there at some point and then just head back west.
I'll give them a call.
What do you say, folks? Go give the interstate one last shot for the night?
I'm apparently just driving through neighborhoods at this point, so I get it.
Same.
Copy.
Yeah, there is a lull, so if you folks are just joining in, you're probably thinking, what are you talking about, a historic blizzard? Well, that historic blizzard is to come, so this is just kind of round one. There will be accumulating snow off and on all night, but the real problem is going to be tomorrow into Thursday. And we're going to be live with Drew from Radar Omega. He's going to be on the Radar Omega YouTube channel. And there is a link to that. You know, I don't think I have a link in this video description. I think I screwed up. But if you go to my website, seethestorm.com, if you go to the homepage and you scroll down, there's a section with all sorts of buttons that take you to different things for Radar Omega, and the Radar Omega YouTube channel is one of them. Go subscribe to that channel so that when we go live with Drew tomorrow, you can follow along there as well. If you have questions on how to use the app or comments, concerns, whatever to do with the app, go over there and get in the chat, because he will answer whatever questions you have, or if you want to know how to do something specific. And feel free, if you would rather watch somebody behind a desk doing studio coverage, breaking down the radar, and still have Storm Chaser video on screen, you can still go over there, because rest assured you're still supporting the channel. We're collaborating. It's kind of a unified mission here, so if you would rather watch Drew, he'll have my live stream up. He'll probably have, I'm sure he'll have Brandon's as well. Feel free to go over there, and you're still showing your support. So don't feel like you know, watching over there is not supporting or something. I know there was a couple of people when we first started that were concerned in my YouTube chat that were worried about, you know, not showing support for this channel. But if you go over there and watch, you're still showing support, because it's a collaborative mission here. We're trying to get something really cool going, and I appreciate everybody who has supported the Radar Omega channel as well. Yeah, I'll most likely be in Minnesota tomorrow, but of course, you know, yeah, that could change. We may go into Eau Claire, probably be somewhere between Minneapolis, the St. Paul area, and Eau Claire, bouncing back and forth. May go west of St. Paul. I don't know. It's all going to depend where the heaviest snow sets up. So I'm not entirely sure. Where. To be determined, and I don't know exactly when. I don't know exactly when we will be live. I would say I should be live probably by lunchtime, give or take, maybe even earlier. I don't know. Hard to tell. I can barely hear you. You should be able to hear you once you start coming up the road, though.
I thought it said that it moved, I think, but I'm not 100% sure if it was that one.
I went ahead and put the Be Right Back screen on YouTube here, folks. Since we were talking about Radar Omega, this is we're not on a break, but this is a new screen that I set up. So when we're, you know, I'm at Waffle House or something, you've got the satellite view, and then you've got the Radar Omega radar view as well with the video feed. But if you look at satellite there with the Radar Omega product, you can see that that's big. Move into the area. Southeastern South Dakota might be getting some more snow now.
I didn't notify the driver, but he is still driving.
Amy, you're right. You don't have Waffle House here in Minnesota. What do you have? Like, if I want to go get something to eat, where do I go? It's not Taco Bell, that's for sure. I don't know. We'll find something. I don't know if I'm going to even go out to eat tonight. I don't feel like it. I have a... I'm not going to, like, go into detail because I don't want to, like, freak anybody out, but I have, like, a horrible... I have a wisdom tooth that has got to get removed from my head ASAP, and it is causing significant problems tonight, and it is probably some of the worst pain I've ever been in my life right now. No joke. I am honestly barely holding it together in this car right now. I am in so much pain from that stupid thing.
Dark colored SUV is all we got.
It's not a matter of dental insurance or cost. It's a matter of I just don't have time to go sit at a dentist office and have them take a wisdom tooth out. I should have had it taken out about 15 years ago probably, but whatever. 10, 15 years ago, I don't know. Oh well. Some days it's a problem, some days it's not. Got a good story time here. If this bothers, if medical things bother anybody, mute your audio, but it's not like gross, but some people get freaked out about this. But fun fact: back in May, I thought I was dying because of this wisdom tooth. Apparently, it had caused some sort of infection, and it caused the pain to radiate into another tooth. And it literally felt like there was a gaping hole in my jaw. And I was driving to I believe it was Sioux Falls or Sioux City, one of the two. And just all of a sudden, like, I felt like somebody was literally like stabbing a knife into the side of my jaw. And it's like 11 o'clock at night, and every bump I'm hitting in the road is making it worse. So I texted Nikki. I'm like, you need to start calling hospitals and see if there's any of them that will actually do anything for this, you know, such as give pain medicine. Because I stopped the car. I was about 2 seconds away from like calling an ambulance, but I couldn't talk, so I had to text her. And apparently none of the hospitals would do anything, which I call BS on, but I used to work in a hospital, so... Yeah, eastbound. But sometimes when you call a hospital and you ask about pain meds, they automatically say no because they think you're like drug seeking. But I legitimately like needed some serious pain meds, but it wasn't gonna happen, so... I like sat on the side of the road almost crying for like an hour, and then like I was in so much pain. Like, I'm serious, this was literally the worst pain I'd ever been in my life, and I was actually something that I don't talk about and I will not talk about on here. I guess not to give too many details, but on an ambulance call, somebody took a knife to me, and this was worse pain than I'd ever been in, than I was in that situation. And somehow I got it together and I drove to a hotel, and I went to check into the hotel, and I typed out on my phone, like, for the front desk lady, I just put I'm having the worst pain of my life thanks to a toothache, you know, my name is whatever, I'm checking in. And unfortunately, the lady at the front desk was not capable of reading English. She spoke very broken English, but she could not read English. And I'm like, oh my god, you're kidding me. Like, this is the worst possible timing. So I had to like Google Translate out for her that I was just in so much pain that I physically could not open my mouth. Like, it literally caused extreme pain. So I remember I went up into my room, and I laid down on the bed, and the second that I laid down, the pain like went away. Like, it was just gone, and it never came back. It was the weirdest thing ever. It was probably a blood pressure change. What it likely was swollen gum tissue between the wisdom tooth that should not be there and the tooth that should be there. And the blood pressure for me driving and sitting and being freaked out for pain was probably causing it to swell up even more. So the fact that I sat down and my blood pressure lowered is probably why the pain went away. And it was never gone again. It was very strange. And I actually haven't had that pain ever since. So that's my story about how I thought I was dying because my tooth was messed up. And I don't have like screwed up teeth or anything. Like, I have a wisdom tooth that just should have been taken out and it just never was. So it's like the worst pain ever. So welcome to my stream, everybody. We talk about weather and teeth, I guess. Sorry if that upset anybody. You sure it isn't? Steve, I don't think so. I have actually had appointments to get the wisdom tooth extracted like probably 5 times, but I just never go to them because I'm always chasing storms. I like to put my problems off until they're not problems anymore or even bigger, so we'll just leave it in there, it'll be fine. Another fun fact, I actually had a very similar problem with that wisdom tooth, causing a similar issue, but it was much more temporary. We were out, we were digging for crystals in New York. It was me, Reed, and I think, yeah, we did have Brandon along, but Reed called me up. He's like, oh my god, we gotta go dig for Herkimer diamonds. And I'm like, okay, cool, yeah, let's do it. So we go to this mine, and you know, I got a chisel and a hammer, and I'm just beating the crap out of this chisel on this solid rock, and it's rattling every bone in my body, and it's like 100 degrees out, and you know, it was just rattling my jaw. Like, it was terrible pain. And I remember I had to stop and take a break because it was like causing pain, because this was actually 2 days after I had that like worst pain of my life from this tooth. So I was having like residual issues from it. And Reed just looked at me, he's like, are you okay? And I'm like, no, but I'll be fine. And he's like, you gotta keep digging, man. We gotta keep mining. We gotta get these crystals out of the ground. And I'm like, no, I agree. We've got to get these crystals out of the ground. Like, I'm not walking away empty-handed. Like, I'm leaving with some quartz crystals here, guys. So, I think Brandon took over the chisel for me, but I don't think I found squat. Reed found some nice crystals, which he gave me a couple out of pity. But, yeah, that was a story about how we were mining for crystals, and I had jaw pain as well. That was fun. We need to get back out there, though. I swear I'm not a basket case. Like, we're not, like, looking for, like, crystals here that, you know, to have, like, an exorcism or something. Like, we're just, you know, you could just dig quartz crystals out of some of these areas, and that's what we wanted to do, so why not? We should have live streamed it. Yeah, we had a good time though. That was kind of fun. We were out there with the Crystal Collector. You guys can look him up on YouTube. Crystal Collector. He's got like 500,000 YouTube subscriptions, I think, or YouTube subscribers, I think. He was showing us what to do. He was pretty cool. I have no idea what I'm doing either, so it was a good thing we had him. Yeah, they got that semi cleared out of here, by the way, folks. It's gone. We passed where it was. They got that semi towed out. We'll turn around. Yeah, you could still smell diesel from where that diesel spill was. I'm gonna stop at the McDonald's, I guess, and I'm gonna head back to the Maple Bluff area or whatever. Folks, let's try this McDonald's. Did you copy the McDonald's traffic? Huh. Must have broke his radio.
I could probably get another quart, and then I think I'll be good, because it's very slightly flipping every once in a while, so it's not significant, but it's noticeable, so I think another quart will probably do it.
Copy that. Well, they don't have that at McDonald's, so you'll have to go somewhere else.
Well, I was figuring probably Walmart for the night.
Yeah, it's fine. Is there one by the hotel?
Yeah, there's one right down the street. I think the main band of the snow is staying to our south.
Yeah, it looks like it. I'm just going to set the hotel on the GPS.
I'll get you a room key. I got 2 of them.
Okay, I'm going to this McDonald's. Alright, folks. We're going to order with the app so we don't have any mistakes. Stand by. Yeah, thanks for watching my stream today. Sorry that it's been a little bit uneventful. But tomorrow and the next day are going to be nuts. And yeah, we'll be live on YouTube and Radar Omega as well. I mean, we pretty much always are. Try to be out here for everything. I do it, number one, because it's literally how I afford to eat. And number two, it's I enjoy it. $20% off any purchase coupon. Now we're speaking my language here. I really don't like McDonald's either. McDonald's, rather. It's, honestly, I just don't have time to go somewhere else. Alright, we're going to try to get a Filet-O-Fish. Wish me luck. I'm going to order this without tartar sauce. Again, I swear to God if there's tartar sauce on this thing. I have fed 3 of these Filet-O-Fish sandwiches to the wildlife. I can't stand tartar sauce. Like, I knew it was bad the last time. I left my office the other day, and the bag was in here, and I'm like, after about a mile down the road, I hadn't opened the bag yet. I'm like, oh my God, what is that smell? And I'm like, oh no, they put tartar sauce on my sandwich. Sure enough, I opened it up, and there was tartar sauce, and everybody's like, oh, scrape it off. Well, you can't scrape it off once it soaks into the bun. And like, there's something about it, like, I can't be around it. Like, it's that horrible. So we're going to order this with no tartar sauce, and hope to God it comes with no tartar sauce, because I don't want to make this the fourth one, but rest assured, I fed the last 3 of them to the raccoons, deer, fish, wildlife, whatever animals on the side of the road. I didn't throw the box out the window, but some animal had a very good lunch. Okay, right here. Let me double check this. Tartar sauce. Oh, right there again. Maybe that's why it just reverted to default, or to yes. And keep in mind, I said something on social media about the McDonald's sandwich, and everybody thought I was like going after fast food workers. Like, folks, this has nothing to do with like fast food workers. I don't think badly of them because of it. It's probably their system, or the fact that they've got 90 orders they're trying to fill in like a 2-second period. It's not.
Got Applebee's.
Where?
I don't know. I'm sure there was an Applebee's somewhere around here.
Well, I haven't ordered yet. Is there one close?
There's gotta be one somewhere nearby.
Copy that. Googling. It's not like the fast food employees' fault. Like, I wasn't complaining. I was just saying that it's like, holy cow, we're like 0 for 3 here. There's 1.3 miles away. Where'd what's his face go? Yeah, I wouldn't be against going to an Applebee's. I didn't realize that there was an Applebee's right here. Where the heck did he go? However, I'm not going to Applebee's alone. That requires some sort of a chaperone.
What do you know? It's on the other side of the interstate.
Yeah, do you want to go or no?
Yeah, I'm game. I mean, I would have liked to stream a little bit longer, but there's not really much else going on.
Alright, because I have a feeling I'm not going to be able to eat tomorrow. You know, everything's probably going to be closed.
Yeah, I have mozzarella sticks on the mind.
I'll get anything as long as it's not McDonald's. I mean, I didn't even slip my mind, I guess.
I figured you were just trying to go for something quick, but I was like, well, no, this is not an exit. But I was like, well, we should probably eat something before we get to the hotel.
I exited there just fine. I don't know what you're talking about.
I just see the signs that say not an exit. I'm completely disregarding this one, though.
Okay, well, I'm going to be the first one to call myself out before somebody else does. I did not see the no U-turn sign until I already made the U-turn, so I figured I'd say that before somebody else does. That was totally my fault.
I would totally have done it anyway.
If you look at the sign, you could also, it depends, I guess, if you believe the law is restrictive or permissive. I mean, if you look at it from a permissive stance, it indicates that you can make a U-turn as long as you drive a circle around it and then draw a line through it, so whatever. There was also a cop sitting there and he didn't seem to mind, so.
I didn't see the cop.
Yeah, he was sitting over behind those trees at that parking lot with his lights off. Sorry, citizens of whatever town we're in. I didn't mean to disregard your traffic laws so blatantly. I apologize. I should have looked at the sign. Where is this place at? Oh, it's down there. Never mind. My map isn't even taking me to the right spot.
Mine says to make a left at this light on that.
Yeah, you do you.
It says to go over the highway. It's on the north side of the highway.
Yeah, whatever. I'll see you there in 3 hours. Yeah, to be fair though, I think those U-turn signs are probably the most disobeyed traffic law, at least in the areas that I always seem to be in. You know, there's always people making U-turns at the no U-turn things. Like, I think that's the most disregarded traffic thing ever. But I am going to go ahead and shut the stream down, folks. It's over for the night. We're going to be live again tomorrow, all day, most of the night, and then all day Thursday. So we'll go ahead and stream here for just another minute. But I really appreciate everybody who's watched on YouTube and in the Radar Omega app today. I don't care where you're watching, wherever you're watching, you're supporting. Thank you to our super chatters, PayPal donors, whatever, and anybody who's purchased the app. So no matter what you're doing, you're supporting small to medium businesses. So thank you for that, folks, because the providers also, not only with Radar Omega but and Cyclone-Port, but the providers that I use to actually host the stream are all small businesses. So what, dude, you gotta stop. It's a stop sign. Don't T-bone me. But so I appreciate it. You know, I'm big on small business, so thanks for kind of keeping it here. And have a good rest of your afternoon and evening, everyone. Go to See the Storm. Well, I guess night, not afternoon. But go to seethestorm.com. That's got all of the social media links and links to download the Radar Omega app as well. See you all back here tomorrow. I don't know how to end. Is this a freaking... That is not a driveway. This is not the driveway entrance. Do not go there. Somebody went over the curb.
What is that?
Somebody thought it was a driveway and they just plopped.